Right, check 1, 2. Do. Bear with me, guys and girls, and I'll be with ya very shortly. Just setting up my windows and then I'll put my mic on. There we go, and yep, I think we're good. Think we're good. Damn, 50 viewers already. That's insane. Thank y'all. Yeet. Right. Microphone. Who else has changed the PS5 position to horizontal? Well, me when I actually get one that works. Actually, no, I've got one brand new in the box. To be fair. Welcome everyone. Un moment, senor. Thank you. Who do we have? Masteru, Finks, Topcat, Ellis, Colin. How do you, mate? Bruno. Hello from Algeria. Islam. Thank you, mate. Devo. Matthew. Sahil. Hope I pronounced that right, mate. Proditake. Sean. Kempe. Michael. I'll pass someone over to you earlier, Michael. Someone in my comments section asked me where we get the Woodburn logos from, so I sent him your Facebook page. Hope that's alright. Sam, Tyrannathon, greetings. Jungle Man, Chris Farrell, Anthony, Pops, good evening. Bazzy, Matthew, Andrew, some new faces in here. Welcome. Carl, Happy New Year, Ferrat. Thank you, mate. And Jeremy, Mark, I want to say thank you for the superb SSD controller PS5 video. Awesome, dude. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that, dude. Kempe, Cruz, Andrew. I'll catch up, hang on. Dennis, Crash and Burn, Ian, Uber. I have my PS5 upside down swinging from the ceiling. Trust you, mate. Trust you. PS5 is always horizontal. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Pops, don't forget to like the stream. Thank you, dude. Michael, Jimmy, Tom, Sarah. Go away, Sarah. And forgot about you timing me out on Booter's stream. I can do it even more here because this is my stream. Is it Zeka or Zeka? Sorry if I butter. Yeah, I'm sorry if I butter your name, mate. sorry if I butter your name. Hello, CA. Welcome. Is that California? Tyrannathon, thank you, buddy. Happy New Year. Matthew Wagwan. Hove, Phil's back. Yeah, we did a live stream the other day, but then we've got YouTube tonight. Mine has been horizontal from day one. Awesome. Like a cat on a hot tin roof waiting for you to go live. Mankey, welcome, mate. No worries, Michael. Ian, hi. Damn it, why does YouTube do this? Where's it gone? There it is. Kind of impressed you pronounced Devo correctly. Welcome, buddy. Steve, Daniel, Chris Farrell. Shit, Daniel, I forgot to have a look at your messages earlier. You skipped me again. No, I didn't. Very few can. Yeah, to be honest, I kind of read them in my head before I actually read them out loud. Hey, Tabitha. Oh, we've got a member. I'll read that in a second.
Tyrannathan Sour Rex became a member.
Thank you, Tyrannathan. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the support, bud. I've lost where I was now. Oh, there we are. Look at the black rubber trim under the plastic. Black rubber trim under the plastic. What, on the PS5s? What black rubber trim? I didn't know what you mean. Hi there, Happy New Year's and successful repair too. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that. Happy New Year. Tony, welcome. Gordon, welcome, buddy. Found an LCD heat with vacuum station and a full V-ball chip template set. Awesome, dude. Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you. Brandon, welcome. Change your mind tomorrow. Don't blame you, mate. Still can't seem to get this done. I'm going to end up throwing it out. What's that, mate? Going to have to split the love between you and the booter. Yeah, no worries, dude. Actually, to be fair, if you have to choose, if you like both of us equally, if you have to choose, show booter the support. Because, well, number one, I'll turn my videos into, my live streams into videos anyway. If there's any interesting content, I'll turn it into videos anyway. And number two, Booter's a smaller channel than me. Mine is, you know, like 15 times the size of Booter's. So he will appreciate that extra viewer more than it will help my channel, if that makes sense. I appreciate every viewer, but it would help his channel more, and he would appreciate it as well. So if you have to choose, if you like to watch both of us, go and watch Booter, honestly. He does deserve the support as well. He's a good guy. I do like him. Sarah just called me a liar. I heard that. First time catching a live stream, but big fan of the videos. Thank you, Kraken. Kraken. Thank you. I said Kraken, not crackhead. Eat shit, you. So your community post about getting your teeth fixed. Have you looked into Invisalign? Took me 1.5 years, but teeth have been straight since. It's not so much just about straight, mate. I just want them pulled out. I want them, at least the front teeth pulled out, to be honest. So you can fuck off. Hang on, I've just lost all my chat now. I've just lost all my chat now. I will catch up to chat and then we can get something. Mount Evolution. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Welcome. Is it Alejandro? Saludos. Welcome. Gene, welcome. Ernie, Nige. Travis, yeah. I'll walk through the valley of the shadow of tech. I fear no evil. Prick for Scooter with me. My rod and my staff, they comfort Sarah. Mate, I knew there was something wrong with you, but I didn't know you was mentally ill. Alright? Midlife Lab, welcome, mate. Carl Freeman, hey, honey. Another call, Happy New Year. CMI Zappa, welcome. Scoot, evening, my lover. Brian, thank you, mate. I hope you did too. Forgot to say the other day, if you want to try prison ice cream, book yourself into hospital. Hey, Beeps, how's it going, mate? That's deep, yes, indeed. Travis is back. Good to see you, mate. Jess, how's it going? Technic Nerd. Mr. Booter, you're a knob. The Booter is live, screw Phil. Oh, after I said some good things about you as well. After I told people to go and watch you. Eat shit, you little wanker. Nah, love you loads, dude. Jonathan, you're welcome. You taught me loads. Awesome, dude. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate you. Super celebrity. Hardly, mate. Hardly. Infamous, maybe. Happy New Year, CMI. First stream I've been on in ages. Yeah, people have missed you, mate. Greetings from your mom. Just consumed a coconut. Nice. 26 latest feed is sending out a PS4 motherboard to be fixed. I wonder where it might be going. Yeah, I wonder that too. I'm not saying nothing. Always miss your live streams. Finally got the time to catch you. Awesome, dude. Hi from Hartlepool. Welcome. Evgeny, good evening. Colin, Slick RX. Should I replace the liquid metal on my PS5 with regular thermal paste? No. Tronic Fix did a video on that, and it does time booter out. He's probably already gone. Yeah, Tronic Fix tried that on a video, and it didn't work at all. It overheated too quickly. Snowy, welcome. Milliampere. I like that name. Nice little play on words. CEX West Brom won £180 for an Xbox One PD. What's a PD? What you say then? Oh, fuck's sake. Sharing is caring, yeah. Really friendly. Yeah, share the love. Phil's bad mouthing you. Phil's always bad mouthing traffic. Right, I've lost chat. Right. I've lost chat. It's gone. It didn't work. It's just gone. Alright. I'm sorry. Can you do the PS4 firmware downgrade? Me personally, no. Sadly not. I don't do anything to do with exploits on the channel because I don't want to risk my channel being closed down. And I don't think I'm in so many good books at the minute. So... yeah, I'd better behave. Hey, sup, Captain Ron? Did you raise a glass for your mum? I did for mine on the 21st. Peace and love. Oh, hang on, I lost it. Also, the wife loves the MacBook. Awesome, dude. Roblox Arsenal scores are considerably better. Nice. Yes, I did, mate. We went to the pub. So I didn't have vodka because I was driving, but hey, Jimmy Cole just subscribed on Twitch. Thank you, dude. Yeah, so I didn't have vodka because we was because I had to drive home. But after we went to the grave, I did have a beer. I'm just seeing if I can find the picture. It's around somewhere. Ah, there it is. Yeah, so obviously I was the one taking the picture, but we did go to the pub. We had a beer. And, yeah, so we went to the grave. I actually poured a bottle of vodka on my mum's grave as well. Because she drinks vodka, so... just subscribed. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Screw signing. I got Broody over the SSD controller replacement. Did you do a shout out for your other channel? What is your other channel, mate? Some quality action. Yeah, should we time booter out? I'll tell you what, let's start a poll. Should computer booter be timed out? There you go. We'll leave that for 1 minute. I am going to get some work done in a minute, I promise. Oh, I think that's a little bit unanimous, mate. 75% already. The only people that have said no is Computer Booter and Travis, I bet ya. Oh, that's pretty unanimous, Booter. What did I do? Nothing. We're just going to see if we can time you out. Opinions on the liquid metal situation. Had mine vertical for almost a year and a half and had no issues. Love the channel, all the best. Thank you, Jay. I really appreciate that, mate. My opinion is... well, I've actually released a video. I'll just wait for that to finish.
Had mine vertical for almost a year and a half and had no issues. Love the channel, mate. All the best.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so I did post a video earlier on about it, all my thoughts on it. For the most part, it's not as big of a deal as some of the other channels are possibly making out. I mean, it is an issue, and it is an issue which is fairly common. Who that? Tactics, thank you, mate.
Tactics 1337 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's mostly going to be fine. Cryptic Killers, thank you.
Crypticillers 0896 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, for the most part, it's going to be fine. My other channel is called I'll Move to France. Let me have a look at that and I'll grab a link. I think I saw your channel recommended the other day. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I saw that channel recommended the other day. One moment, senor. You and Booter need to get a room. There you go. I posted a link to your channel, mate, if anyone wants to check it out. And I'll hit subscribe. I will check it out later. Right, well, 65% is fairly high up there. So I'm sorry, Mr. Booter. The people have spoken. Bye bye. Sorry, Mr. Booter. You gotta go, mate. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I think you got a new PS4 Pro board from Steve. Not saying nothing. Not saying nothing. At least it's not me. It can be you if you want, Travis. If you really want to time it. No, you know what? You've been away for so long. You get a pass on everything today. Absolutely everything. You can say anything at all and you get a pass. To me, you can say anything to me and you get a pass. Just because we've missed you. Booter got booted, bitch. Haha. What does it feel with the PS5s? Is it particular boards or when they were made? I don't think there's any particular pattern to it, mate. It's just gravity. See ya. What was I saying? Yeah, I think for the most part, most people are going to be okay. But it is a problem. And it is a problem which needs to be addressed by Sony. A couple of people said earlier on, should I deal with the issue if it's still in warranty? And although they thought I was saying that I shouldn't deal with the issue if it's still in warranty. That's not what I was really saying. What I'm really saying is if it's in warranty and you open it up and you do put conformal coating on the APU, you are modifying your board and you are going to end up voiding your warranty. Just for putting that conformal coating on, you will void your warranty. I will guarantee it. Hey, Dan.
Dan_Microsoft just subscribed on Twitch.
I like that arse. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, that's awesome, Bruno. Awesome. Right, should we get some work? Beep on beep off due to a busted Ethernet port on a 1S. I remember that. I haven't come across that particular issue. I remember that because that was an autistic kid. I do very fondly remember that video. I did it on a live stream. Did I do it on a live stream? I don't know. I remember the console though. I haven't come across it where the actual port's been broken after that. But I have come across it where the Ethernet port chip has been faulty. Are you a bit of a night owl? Yeah. Yeah, I am, mate. No, I can eat dairy products, mate. I just don't like milk in coffee. Little bit of a misconception. People think that I just don't like milk full stop. It's not that. I just don't like it in coffee. I actually drink milk if I have tea. On the rare occasion that I drink tea, I actually drink milk. Right, anyway, let's get some work done, shall we? You watch the Coffee Zilla Logan Paul drama. I've heard about it, haven't really followed it, I'll be honest. I have watched a little bit of it. Oh shit, I've just gave it all away, ain't I? For anyone that's watched the Tonic Fish video. Yes, I am working on it. It is a work in progress, and the video will be out tomorrow. I'll just search CoffeeZilla. Travis. Unsubbed from who? Me. Bye, Felicia. Just black coffee is the way to go. Yeah, I just don't like it in milk. There is in coffee. There is a reason for that. When I was younger, no one ever put the milk in the fridge, and it was always off. And I've drank coffee since I was like 4 or 5 years old. So it's like, whenever someone put milk in the fridge, it was off. Sorry, whenever we had milk, it got left out, ended up going bad, and then I'd have it in a cup of coffee, and it was disgusting. No, I don't think the SYY 170 would work, mate. I could buy some more. I haven't got any now. I've used it all, but I could buy some SY 170 and see how it responds. By the way, I've got a live count of my YouTube subs. Look, I'm sitting there just watching it tick up. I don't know why. It's just the channel's took off today, so pretty sweet. Oh, your camera work. Hey, is that Nick slacking? Is it? Was that Nick? It was. Nick is slacking again. Ever thought about fixing GPUs? There is a market, but I don't really have the experience with them. I'd need something. I'd need to spend a lot of money, and I'm spending a lot of money on MacBooks at the minute. It wasn't too bad, Alea, thank you. I hope yours was okay. I know this channel when you only had about 15,000 subs. The past year's been insane. Honestly. It really has, and this year's looking like it could be big as well. You can't taste so bad milk, you think he's always fine. Few lumps swimming. Yeah, it won't hurt. We need to get you to 100,000 subs on YouTube before Baby Jesus. I can't repeat that, but yeah. Okay, let's get to something then. So I've got 2 boards here. So yeah, eeny, meeny, miny, stuff it. Let's go for that one. Why not? Actually, no. Let's go for this one, because this one someone's messed with. Oh, let's hide that PS4 board. Oh no, that's not the Tronic Fix one. Okay, yeah, that's not the Tronic Fix one. Yeah, let's go for this one because someone's messed with this. So these are part of 3 boards which I bought off of eBay. I bought these for £320 for 3, and I've already worked on one. I haven't released a video yet because the past few days has been hectic. This one says on here, it says no 3 volt, which is interesting. Please do show how to do injection. Do you mean voltage injection? I can. I can make a dedicated video on it. Yes, he did send the board, yeah. I've been working on it today. I think I might have found something, but I'm not sure. Right, so yeah, the TLDR with this thing, I paid £320 for 3 boards, and this is board number 2. I've already made a video on board number 1, but I haven't released a video yet. But the TLDR with this one is there's a marking on the back that says no 3 volt. However, when I made another video earlier discussing the PS5 liquid metal issue, I come across this. So someone's had an attempt at changing the liquid metal on this. So let's just have a look under the scope real quick. I need to make sure that what they've done is actually good. No, not the best at all. It's not really not really a very good job, not a very good attempt. So I may as well clean all of that up and redo it.
Shinobi_you super chatted $5.27. Thank you a lot for your repair vid on PS5 that help a lot. You're the boss.
Thank you, Shinobi. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, good luck getting this off. Now, this will actually be fairly easy to get off. I should be able to heat it up. And then clean it. It doesn't matter if I don't get all of it off, but the problem is I want to be able to see underneath. That's one issue. I want to be able to see underneath all of that coating. So yeah, I'm going to get this off, and I can always recoat it afterwards. It's going to make a hell of a mess on this board. I think it's something that's got to be done. Let's zoom out a bit. Cheers, Ian. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Right, let me just get a microfiber cloth. Yeah, this is going to make a hell of a mess. I'm going to have to take this this crap off as well. Because it's all going to go underneath there. I can always ultrasonic the board once I'm done. Like if I get it working, I could ultrasonic the board, but yeah. Yeah, so this hasn't been cured properly at all, so it shouldn't be that bad to get off. Like if I just break it up a little bit in between each of the caps. Being careful not to knock the caps off, because these APUs do not like heat. Or rather, they don't like direct heat in one spot. So if I have to put any caps back on, it's not going to be easy. Ugh. It's like the APU bleeding, man. It's making a mess all over my desk as well. Oh well. I think this is going to be a case of ultrasonicing the board. That's not really something I can do at night because the ultrasonic cleaner is loud. It takes forever to warm up. And it means a good 10 minutes of not being able to... Ah, there you go. Look, see that? See that? That's liquid metal, what was underneath there. What the last person who's done this hasn't cleaned properly. before applying a conformal coating, this board would never have worked. This board never would have worked at all. But even if you get the 3 volt working, which is what I'm assuming the issue is, you would never have got this board working because there was liquid metal stuck underneath the conformal coating, which would have been shorting out the caps on the substrate. Right, okay, so that there is probably good enough. Maybe not, it's still a little bit. Just trying to clean it up as best I can. Just sort the workshop out. Mostly. There's about 4 massive boxes downstairs, all with parts in. Right, I think that's probably good enough now. Let's just give it a clean with cotton swab. Because at least then I can apply liquid metal. The APU looks good. It doesn't look like we've got any cracks. So I don't think this is going to be a console which has ever been dropped. Reason for that is because in this corner here, this corner always cracks when you get a drop. Well, not always, but a lot of the time it gets cracked. And it actually kills the APU completely, sadly. If we look here at the bottom... Oh, okay, that's solder balls. Has that come off my desk? Very possible that they've come off my desk because I was working on a... Well, I basically took a PS4 Pro APU and reballed the set. Like all of the chips that are needed to do an APU transfer from a working PS4 Pro APU. Heavily damaged board, but the APU should be working, sort of thing. I think that's going to be fine now. At least enough to, you know, try and get it to work. Or to do some initial testing. So I'm not actually going to use any liquid metal at all on this until I'm completely ready to do it. Right, okay, there we go. Now I can do some tests. That is much better. Yes, it's got a load of random bits of conformal coating everywhere, but at least it's not caked in liquid metal, and I know that I'm not going to have to worry about it. There we go. Beautiful. That's scrap. That piece of foam. Not going to reuse that at all. That's scrap. Not going to reuse that. To be honest, that got taken off in later revisions, so it's not really needed. Don't forget to like the stream, I agree. Would be absolutely awesome. Holy shit, 516 viewers. Welcome everyone. That's a lot of viewers. Right, let's do some testing. I need a... what is this? EDM 010? Yes, okay. I need an EDM 010 housing then. That's one. There we go. I believe that this housing is from the PS5. I could be wrong, but I think this is from the PS5 that I did the SSD controller swap on. Let's just see if this turns on and works. No. Okay. No, it's not. But I know that the board is good. Sorry, not the board. I know that the power supply is good. So that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I'm not worried about liquid metal for now. Just to see what my symptoms are. Obviously this has got some sort of fault on it, so... okie doke. Yep, let's get the lights rolling in, ladies and gents. Okay, we have a 2-second blue light of death on this one. And now we have no coffee. Guess what I bought for the workshop though? I have bought a kettle, which will be coming up here tomorrow. It would have come up tonight, but Sarah decided it was funny to use the sugar and coffee I bought for the workshop. Did you get the PS4 board from Tronix? Thank you, Thomas.
Did you get the PS4 board from Tronix Fix?
Thank you, buddy. I did indeed, and I will be releasing a video either tomorrow or Sunday. One of the two. Hey, divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, tech. Divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, tech. Hey. Alright. I haven't got the multimeter connected up to the PC, but look at the state of my hands now. There was clean, I swear. Let's have a look what voltage rails we've got. So, do we get a 5 volt? Yep. So you can see it on the screen there anyway, up in the corner. Okay, so this was supposed to have a missing 3 volt according to this, but no, that's there. F7002 is fine. 3.3 volt is valid there. 5 volt there. 2 volt there. Do we get 0.8 volt here when I turn it on? We do. Do we get 2.5 volt when I turn it on? We do. 1.1 volt when I turn it on? Yep. Choo choo, let's start a dono train.
Let's start the dono train.
Thank you, dude. Hey, Jess, thank you. We get 1.5 volts. Well, it's actually closer to 1.37 when...
Jessica Ryan super chatted $6.13.
Thank you, Jess. 557 people watching and only 167 likes. It's all good. Right, so that does... Well, I saw it get to 1 volt, but it's going off too quick to see whether or not we get the full 1.37. We get 5 volts there as well. Alright. Okay. So... I'm just going to hunt around. I mean, this board has definitely seen better days. Like, this board is rough as hell. Someone has had some fun with this. Alright, let's just check a couple more things. So we want to go into diode mode then. I'll pop under the scope for this part. Rough like his face. We've missed you, Travis. Shut up, Milo. Milo's been a knob. Yeah, so this board, also no on-screen multimeter. Yeah, I haven't set it up. Shut up, multimeter. Ooh. Oh, hang on. I'm in diode mode and my probes are the wrong way around. But no, that is still showing up as short. And I think I see a cracked cap. How do we get 5 volts if this area is short? Do I see another signature failure on cap number 3 around F7501? That's a cracked cap, ladies and gents. Oh, and some solder ball squeezage. Hello. And some liquid metal. That might be a solder... No, that's too big to be off my desk. That's like a 0. Well, I'll tell you what. That's way too big to be one of my solder balls. The biggest solder ball... Actually, no, maybe it's not. That could be a 0.5 mil. I was using 0.5 mil recently. So yeah, that could be off my desk. Oh, that's not a crack cap. It's a hair.
Hope we have some successful repairs tonight.
Hey, cheers, Ellis. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that's not. So, alright. So that's not cracked. I thought it was, but it's not. However, it is still kind of technically short. Can't get me 0.07 volt drop to ground now. What's my resistance reading? My resistance reading is... $400 ohms. Oh, hold on a sec. No, this could still have some charge in the caps. This might not actually be short. We could be on to false hope here. Okay, make your mind up, multimeter. Yeah, we're on to false hope there.
Thomas O'Donnell super chatted $5. Can I pay $10 for a shout out handyman business? I live in the USA. Another $10 if you tell a dirty joke. Long.
I can't tell a dirty joke, mate. I'm going to be honest with you. I appreciate the super chat, but I'm going to be honest with you. I can't really shout out other businesses because I don't know anything about the businesses. And I can't put my name against it. I'm going to be honest with you. Unfortunately. The The problem is, let's say for example I shout out a business. See, I shout out YouTube channels all the time. But let's say I shout out a business. If I shout out that business and they turn out to be a scam, and I'm not saying you are, but let's say they turn out to be a scam or they do shoddy work or whatever, I'm putting my name to that and I can't do that, unfortunately. I do appreciate the super chat, mate, but I really can't. Thank you anyway, though. I appreciate it, mate. If you want to DM me on Discord and I can check out the business, I can do that when I've got some free time.
No problem.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, DM me with the details on Discord and then I can have a look at it when I've got some time. Do you know where I can find a replacement motor for the PS5 disk drive? They sell them on AliExpress, mate, I think. Oh, the motors? No, unfortunately I don't. Not without buying a faulty drive. Hey, David. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate that, mate. Can you put multimeter on screen? I haven't got it hooked up, mate.
David Fletcher super chatted $15.67. Hey Phil.
Money Central. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Can I DM you on Discord about the Xbox Series X ESD cheap replacement idea I have? Yeah, of course you can, mate. Another solder ball on resistor from Cap. Let's have a look. Ah. Yeah, they've come off my desk. They've got to be done. There's too many there. It's not solder ball squeezage. I thought we was on to a winner as well. Huh. But now that's had enough time. What's with all the super chats?
Super chatted 79 cents. Shoo coming in Donner train.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it, buddy. Earthquake luck. I need to adjust the legs on that. Yeah, so if I check this now, yeah, we got no short on there now. If you look at the multimeter, it's a dono train, you prick, I'm here. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you everyone for the support. Genuinely appreciate it. Yeah, so that was just some residual current in the caps, residual juice in the caps, giving me a false reading, giving me false hope. And I was actually thinking, well, how have we got 5 volts on the back of the board if that cap's short? Because that cap there is directly linked to this area here, and we're supposed to get a 5 volt rail when it powers on there, and we did get it, so it didn't really make any sense that it was short. Another super chain, another tip. Thank you, Bonehead. What does that say?
Travis mum is like the old KFC. Once you have finished with the legs and breasts, all you are left with is a smelly, greasy box.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Let's check the RAM power management. That's fine. Don't know about
Sam Mod super chatted $2.11. Hungry face. Yo yo. Can't wait for the market tomorrow.
Thank you, dude. What market's that, mate? 0.06. I don't know if that's right or not. It might be. It could be a low impedance line. I don't know everything about these, to say the least. 0.23. Okay, we might have an issue here. We might have found something. Car boot. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Let me know what you pick up, mate. You're on Discord, aren't you? CR2032 battery okay. Should be, but wouldn't make a difference in terms of the what do you call it?
Thomas O'Donnell super chatted $10. I'm now just doing this one because my wife sees me watching your videos all the time. She's sitting next to me and I want her to hear this. Can you give a shout out to Alicia?
Thank you, Thomas. And yeah, hello, Alicia. Hope you're having a good night in with the husband. And welcome. Thank you for watching. Thanks for saving my PS5. Nice, awesome, dude. Did I fix it or did you fix it because of a video? Who made the story about the coder? What story? Choo choo. Cheers, mate.
Carl Freeman super chatted $6.13. Choo choo.
Cheers, dude. Thank you, mate. Choo choo indeed. Lightning came through the Ethernet and fried. Oh, it just scrolled up, damn it. Tommy, you made a watch Phil, you look so handsome, smart move. Lightning came through the Ethernet and fried the video out, guessing that Ethernet port is on 2. TV was the last line and blew up. Have I missed something?
Ryan,
Ryan, cheers, mate.
$6.13. Give it some rainbow power.
Give it some rainbow power. Cheers, Ryan. Thank you, dude. Nothing getting repaired. Yep, it's alright. That's fine. Yeah, so the CR2032 is at 3.01 volts. I know it's out of focus, but yeah. But that wouldn't make a difference anyway. It would still boot with that. How's it going, Enzima? The rate of tips may just pay for the boards. Yep, that's the plan. Anyway, we might have an issue here. Do the game card FPC connect have a certain orientation or it has to be soldered? No, mate, it doesn't. I don't think it does anyway, as far as I'm aware. Oh, I've got another solder board here. How do we keep picking solder? How many solder balls have I got on my freaking desk? Get off. Right. So this area here I was testing. In fact, that MOSFET don't look great, does it? Doesn't look too clever. I mean, this area here is fine. We got 0.37 volt drop to ground, but this one here, 0.06. Okay. So we're gonna have to find that in a minute. This is what I mean about this red conformal coating now. It's just gone everywhere. 0.37. About F7502. Yeah, fuse is good. It's gone absolutely everywhere. That fuse is good. No short there. No short there. No short there. Let's have a look around the Wi-Fi IC. Hopefully I can fix at least one of these boards to pay for the 3. 0.31, 0.4, 0.4, 0.31, 0.4, 0.4, whoops, 0.3, 0.4. Did you check that one? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Wi-Fi area seems okay. So this is going to be a problem. The fact that, I mean, basing on the last board I looked at, and as you can see, as we get over to here, we're starting to see worse looking solder joints as we move along towards the HDMI area. So this has had prior repairs on the HDMI circuit, and as we get over here, it's getting worse and worse and worse. And this is exactly the same as the other console as well. Yeah, someone's really gone to town on this board. But the solder joints don't look good. It looks like they've used an acidic flux, such as plumber's flux. And it's the same situation on all three boards as well. That's the annoying thing. I might need to flick a new HDMI encoder on this. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting good readings, but, you know, those joints are going to be weak as hell on that port. Yeah, they are as well. That one's actually moving. Ooh. It's the same over here as well. And this is the problem with cheap plumber's flux and things like that, with that a lot of amateurs use. Stop leaving balls everywhere, I agree. Ha! Yeah, this is the problem with a lot of flux that people use. It ruins boards. God damn it. I'm not really finding much else. Apart from the fact that the board's in a state. Hey, Mr. Turbovic. Thank you, dude.
Turbovic69 tipped $4.20. Did you see the article they did with you included online?
I did, mate, yeah. Thank you for the tip, buddy. I did post a video about it earlier. But yeah, I did see it, mate. Right, okay. Yeah, this board is just... Honestly, this board is just shockingly bad. Right, so the only issue I appear to be finding... Did I check this area? I can't remember. It appears fine anyway. So the only issue... Well, I can ultrasonic it, but... It's pointless ultrasonic in it if I can't fix it. Because I'm just wasting ultrasonic fluid. The only issue I'm finding is here. Around this chip here. Let's just make sure that's still reading the same. Yeah, 0.06, whereas on another donor board, it's reading as... It's amazing how the donor board's in better condition than the board we're working on. But on the donor board, it reads as 0.23, so there's definitely some sort of an issue there. The problem is, where? What are all the brown flakes? Someone's put conformal coating on the board and it's just gone absolutely everywhere. Have you got a boot sequence? Yes, I will have a boot sequence because it does come up with a blue light, so the boot sequence will be present. Right, so the issue here is that I do know that it's... hang on a second, actually. I was going to remove a cap then. But let's just check something. So this area here is reading 0.06 volts in diode mode, which it should be around about 0.25. This side here, it's not. Okay, so if we think about this, this looks fairly burnt, but to be honest, it's a PS5, and yeah, they run super hot anyway. So it could be this FET, it could be this cap here. This side's reading normal, 0.68, so it's not short at this side of this resistor. So that must be like a 10k resistor or something. Let's have a look. Probably a 1k or a 10k resistor. 1.75k, so probably a 2k. Yeah, so this side's reading absolutely fine, this side's not. So it could be this, could be this, could be this. That's reading fine on that side. I think this is some sort of a MOSFET or something like that. I don't know exactly. But it does go through to the other side of the board as well. So let's just... I'm just going to see if I can locate that. Okay, and it goes to this area here. So this big trace right here. What the hell is the deal with this? The state of this is ridiculous. It definitely needs an ultrasonic. Could be one of these big caps as well. Oh, hold on a sec. Why is that reading dead short across the cap? Hold on, let me just make 100% sure that I'm... Oh no, actually no. That's low impedance, so it's not there. Where does it go? Ah. Sorry, it goes to these two wires here. It doesn't go to here, it goes to here. So it must be going through an internal trace. But there definitely appears to be some issue there. The question is what? Let's just... I don't really want to inject voltage because I don't know what kind of voltage we need on that line. So I don't want to inject voltage here.
Darren Morris super chatted $6.13. I have an original PS4 board power pack and I think 2 hard drive. You interested in them for free?
Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, by all means, mate. Thank you, buddy. I always appreciate any gifts that anyone wants to send. I'm actually going to remove this IC first because it does look a little bit charred up. Whoops. I can straighten that out later on, not really concerned about that. Let's just have a look at this reading again now. Still the same, so no change on that reading. Now stuff it, just remove the cap. Still the same, unfortunately. Hey, Mr. Paul Daniels, welcome. Think I might be onto a rabbit hole job here with this one. Wait, is that a cap or a resistor? It looks like a cap, but it might be a resistor. Don't think there's any connection to ground there. Let's just have a look. No, it's not. It could be a cap. I don't know. I'll remove it anyway, stuff it. Why not? I just don't know. The problem is I just don't know what this particular circuit goes to. Any change? Nope. No change. Right. Voltage injection might not be... voltage injection might be the only option here. The problem is I don't know what kind of voltage I'm meant to expect. So... here's what I think I should do. I think I should grab another board. Hold up a second. Bear with me. Right. So I've got a board here. Bear with me a sec. Where have I put my mic? Where have I just put my mic? What the? Ah, it fell on the floor. Right, okay, so I hold in my hand another motherboard. I think this is the one that I changed. Yeah, sorry. This is the one that I replaced the SSD controller and SSD chip on. It should turn on and work. So let's have a look at what voltage do I get on that particular wire. We get 1.8 volts. Is that a RAM short? Is that going to be for RAM? We're supposed to get 1.8 volts. Yeah, so this board turns on and works. This is the one I replaced the SSD controller on last week. We don't want to see what you hold in your hand. Ha! Remove the 560 chip first. What's the 560 chip? Right, 1.8 volts we're supposed to have there. Come on, hurry up and shut down. Yeah, so that board works. So I know we've got good readings. So that could very well be a HDMI encoder issue then. If we're supposed to get 1.8 there. Might help if I plugged in the front panel. There we go. .36 volts that goes to. Alright, so here's what I'll do then. Let's check that against my 1.1 volt rail. So is that short to my 1.1 volt rail? 190 ohms. About my 0.8. 280 ohms. Yeah, I should be okay with 1.3, 1.4 volts ish. 1.3, 1.4 volts should be okay to inject into there. It's not short. It's not dead short to those rails, so it should be fine. What are we supposed to get to them rails? Let's have a look. Let's double check. So 1.1 is supposed to be open. Ah, we're in continuity, damn it. Hang on. Resistance mode. Okay. I guess I should be checking in resistance mode anyway. Continuity is never going to give me a good reading. So 15k and 6k. Let's have a look. In resistance mode. Check those rails. Yeah, we got like 9k of 9,000 ohms. Oh, hang on. It did say 14 for a second. 9,000 and 288 ohms. Yeah, that's interesting. Should get 6,000 ohms in resistance mode to that line. Right, okay, so that's 0.8 volt line. So I'm gonna have to go. I'm going to have to go for 0.8 volts. Can the internal be changed then? Do you mean the M1? Can what be changed, mate? I've actually got another M1 which I need to work on. Right, I'm going to inject 0.8 volts. The fact that that's got a 200 ohm short is very strange. That could indicate an issue with the south bridge, possibly. Absolutely nothing at 0.8 volts. No current draw at all. I will step up slowly. 1 volt, absolutely nothing. 1.2 volts, absolutely nothing. 1.4, nothing. 1.6, I'm not going to go higher than 1.8. Nothing. And 1.8. Okay, now we only get 5 milliamps. Yeah, the short's just not strong enough, is it? Ah, damn it. What are you using to inject voltage? I'm using a Rockseed RS305P power supply. Thank you, Damon. Appreciate it, buddy. Just picked up an M1 MacBook Air, no display, works on USB-C, HDMI, backlight comes on. Could just be the display connector misaligned. If it's never been opened, I can't see why that would be the case, but yeah, Paul Daniels might be able to help better with that. It could be a damaged LCD. Could be a damaged display connector. I get a feeling that that safe bridge is bad, to be honest. We've got a 200 ohm short to the 0.8 volt rail, and on top of that, this is showing up as short as well. So not short, but not dead short, but it's close. I'm going to remove the HDMI encoder first though, because it is a 1.8 volt line, and 1.8 volt does pass through the HDMI encoder, and that has been worked on. So that's my reasoning for removing this HDMI encoder. To be honest, with the state of that encoder, it would need to be removed anyway. Let's have a look now and just see if that does anything to clear that short. Back in diode mode. Now it's open line. With that encoder removed, it's open line. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well let's have a look around the HDMI encoder circuit then. Do you need a reason? For what, mate? Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, ignore me. Still had it on voltage injection. Yeah, injected instead of reading. Yeah, I know, it's alright. It's fine. It was a what? It was a 1.8 anyway. To remove sheet off the board. True. Yeah, my bad, people. Alright, no, we're still short. Well, eat shit, you bastards, because now I'm gonna have to remove the safe bridge, because that's the only other thing that it's leading up to is the safe bridge, or the APU, one of the two. And the reason I say that is because the APU, I think, takes 0.8 volts. So yeah, didn't really want to Is the HDMI encoder the same as on the PS4 Pro? No, it's not, mate, no. You should use separate leads. I should. Yeah, I should. And it's not going to hurt it because I was on a 1.8 volt rail and I was actually injecting 1.8 volts, so it's not going to hurt it. Right, bit of noise incoming. Can't see the multimeter. I'll sort it out in a minute, mate. I'm just going to remove this south bridge. Alright, there we go. Let's clean that up. Let's check it again now. See if it cleared the short. So the reason I've removed the south bridge next is because that's the only thing really that's linking the two lines together. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that's linking the two lines together. Damn it, I just bent my freaking multimeter probe. Oh, it still hasn't cleared the short. Damn it. Yeah. Still ain't cleared that short. I honestly don't know where else that goes. No, at the minute I'm not filming in 4K, no. Yeah, I don't know where else that goes. I could try and map it out on another board. No, it's not dead short, mate. When I'm injecting voltage, it's not picking up enough. It's not drawing enough current to be able to show anything on the thermal cam, sadly. Yeah, I don't know where else that goes. I know that the SSD's got a 0.8 volt line on it. But other than that, I don't know. Could try and map it out on another board. Don't forget the battery before testing. Yeah, but the battery's not going to stop anything from turning on as well though, mate. That's the thing. The battery would never stop anything from turning on. Thought you was quitting. I am. I am, but this PS5 is stressful because this is an issue that I'm not familiar with. and I don't know where that circuit goes. Okay, let's shift that for a minute. I'm going to try and map this and try and figure out where it goes, if I can.
Bigamy 433 became a member.
Oh, we've got some renewals coming in. So while I'm trying to map this out...
Heidi Sinski became a member.
Thank you to the channel renewals, I appreciate that. So I've got to try and figure out where the hell this goes now. So I'm listening for a beep on the multimeter in continuity mode. So because I'm using continuity mode with the beep enabled, as soon as I get to the actual next, well, as soon as I get to the next point in the line, it should beep instantly. The problem is, to use voltage injection, I've got to inject more than 1.8 volts into it, and it's got a 200 ohm short to the 0.8 volt rail, so I'm sitting here testing this on the south bridge, and that's kind of pointless. Oh. Wait, does that really go to buy F7002? A cap near F7002? Really? Does it really go to a cap around F7002? I know F7002 is... Wait, it's a 5 volt line to 3.3 volt, and then on the EDM boards they did switch to 1.8 volts on that line. That looks like it goes to... Where are you? No, it's not there. Unless that was just... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it goes to a pad on the SBV chip. Which pad on the SBV chip is it? Pin 2? Hang on, that can't be right, because that would be ground, right? Or was that just residual current? That might have just been residual current. Yeah, that's a bit weird how that beeped then. Ah, now I know why it beeped. It's because I've got the APU clamp in and I was touching the APU clamp. You arsehole. I swear I know what I'm doing. So that's why it was beeping intermittently. Yeah, finding this is going to be next to impossible without schematics. Unfortunately. And there's just too many components. Too many damn components. Okay, this board's gonna have to come out. I've pretty much scanned around most of that. Aside from the SSD, of course. Yeah, I'm not going to pick that up. It's going to be virtually impossible to pick this thing up. Don't want to spend much more time on this board though. Well, not this board, on that board, on the other board. And before I can even get the damn thing working, I'm going to have to put a new south bridge on it. Well, I'm going to have to put the south bridge back on and the encoder. So I'm going to scan the other side of the board, see if I can pick up that trace on the other side. This board I know works, so I know I'm not going to get any false readings where it's short to ground, because the board itself works. So this is the one that I replaced the SSD controller on. Right, so it's there.
Ryan Biggerard became a member.
Brian, thank you, dude. Really appreciate that, mate. I really, I really want to find where this trace goes to. I really do want to find it. I just don't want to waste all night on it. The good thing is, when you've got a multimeter that's fairly quick at responding, is you can just, you know, scan across a load of components, and when you do eventually find it, it should beep fairly quickly, like before you actually take the probe off the other side, or you at least hear something. Yeah, I'm not finding nothing. Not finding where this goes to at all. So the only other thing I'll be able to think of for that is how it goes to underneath the BGA somewhere, underneath one of the BGAs. So something like one of the SSD chips, one of the RAM chips, the APU, something like that. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not finding it at all. So that only leaves a few places, really. It doesn't leave many places anyway, let's put it that way. Yeah, I think I've pretty much scanned everywhere that I can. too old without schematics. That's the problem, yeah, is we haven't got schematics, so I can't just look up a schematic reference and see, like, right, this goes to this pad, this goes to this pad, blah, blah, blah. These are mainly going to be low impedance, so I'm doubting that I'm going to get a trace to pick up on one of these, because otherwise the actual pad would be low impedance as well. I was just making sure that I'm actually in continuity mode. But these decoupling caps behind here, you're never going to get a reading off these. Not without some pretty high-end equipment. The resistors and stuff underneath maybe, but oh. Hello. Hi. How did I not pick that up before? How did I not pick that up before? Goes to the RAM. By the look of it. Now the question is, which one? Faster to find spots. Yeah, that is very true, yeah. I could do that. Right, well, the question is, does that go to every single RAM chip, or does it go to just one? Is it every one, or is it just one? Right, where was it? Why the damn... Oh, there it was. Right, so... let's have a look at... let's see if it's at another one. Let's see if I can pick this up on any of the other RAM chips. Or is it just that one RAM chip? I can't see it being just that one. I'm going to say, if anything, it's going to be all of them. Right. So the problem is I don't know. Ah, yeah, it goes to all of them. God damn it, you mofo. Why are you looking for that? Looking for what, mate? Yeah, it goes to every single RAM IC by the look of it. Right, let's confirm that on my board. But that is dead short on a non-working board to that line. So, is the RAM dead? Or what? So, here's the line just here. I have got to take a 2-minute break in a minute, guys. I need the toilet. Yeah. it's going to the RAM. The question is, when it goes out of the RAM, is it going out of the RAM into the APU? And that I do not know. Yeah, I've got to go take a piss. Yeah, so, I mean, the problem is, last time I come across a RAM issue, I had to remove all 8 RAM chips just to be able to pick up a shorted cap because the RAM was throwing everything off. So I'm gonna look for any signs of a burn mark or anything. Whether I'll actually see one, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to spot anything, am I? Rip. Guess what, guys? All of the RAM has got to come off until it clears a short. I've got to rip off all of the RAM until it clears a short. Oh, that frigging sucks. Right, okay, well, I'm going to go and grab a quick cup of coffee, have a quick toilet break. And then, yeah, then I'll be back. So, yeah, when I get back, I'll pull these RAM chips off, and I'll have to pull them off one by one, and then test after each one, and see if we've still got the short. So yeah, back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Might as well grab a coffee while I'm there.
Scott D super chatted $5.
Yo, yo. Okay. We are back. Fuck, he's back. Yep, he is indeed. Right, so... yeah, it would appear that line that shorted, sorry, I'm out of breath. It would appear that line that shorted goes to the RAM. As in directly to the RAM. So I know that this circuit, I know that this circuit here, this part, I know that goes to the RAM, but on top of that, I didn't know where this went. But now I'm going to have to remove all of the RAM one by one until I figure out which one's short. And if not, if it still doesn't show up, if it still doesn't clear it, then yeah, then I think it'd be give up time. If it still didn't clear it, I think the issue would likely be in the APU itself, because it could be a case where two lines are shorted underneath the RAM and then that second line goes to the APU. That's possible. And given the fact that we've got lines that do go to the APU right next to it, in fact we might be able to test that. So if we look at where this rail was showing up as short, we've got what look to be data lines which go which are right next to it. Whether they actually go to the same, or rather to the next pad on the BGA, I don't know. But they go down here and directly into the APU. So you see that there? I wonder if those lines are short. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can dig a... or rather, I wonder if those lines are short to the to that pad. Now we've got 671 ohms to that. What about in diode mode then? 0.3. Yeah. So those lines are, well, that line there don't appear short. How about that one next to it? 0.38, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think the only thing I can really do is remove this RAM one by one and then see if it goes away. Well, actually, what I can do is if I remove just one of the RAM ICs, then potentially I can have a look where that trace goes and then see if I can figure it out from there. The board's on a bit of an angle, so I'll remove just one for now and then I'll see if I can figure out a way to test it without removing the rest of them. The problem is with these having a lot of low impedance lines on them, it's not exactly straightforward to test them. Not exactly straightforward to test them. Right. How's it going, Steve? Let's just clean these pads up. Lance, thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the support, bud. Probably going to end up knocking some resistors and stuff here. Okay. Okie dokie. Hey Lance, you legend. Thank you for gifting 5 channel memberships, mate. I really appreciate that.
Mark 2 became a member.
Let's let that run through. Bear with it a minute.
Tushel became a member.
I owe you for content. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that.
Became a member.
Yeah, YouTube has gifted memberships, yeah. So people can gift memberships on YouTube now.
Camille became a member.
Show some love for Lance, guys and girls. Mr. Super Chat from Scott.
Travis Stamper became a member.
Let me have a look. Hang on. I did. Scott, thank you, dude. $5. Thank you, mate. I apologise for that. I didn't see that. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, dude and dudettes.
became a member.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Right, that's going to repeat itself, innit? Fucking YouTube. Stupid thing. Right, I might as well. Right, for anyone that's not watched me before, I have to take painkillers, so I'm going to take those while I'm waiting. Shoji, thank you. Shoji, thank you for the super chat, mate. I really appreciate that.
Richard Evans became a member.
Gotta support great content. I appreciated that, mate. I appreciate that, mate. Your face kills me. Ha! 2 hours of pain incoming, then a quick sneeze. Yeah, so to the people who've got a 3 month of channel membership, basically channel membership gives you early access to some content. I don't always post early access content, but when I do, it's usually on. You usually get a notification through the community posts. All mods are now members. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, mate. Really generous of you. It won't auto-renew, by the way, to the ones that did get gifted a membership, so don't worry, it won't take anything off you. But no, I really appreciate that. Thank you, Lance. You are a legend, mate. Anyway, let's get back to this. So, I'm on continuity mode. And let's just make... Yep. 100% sure that it is correct. So this should be ground. Yeah. So where does that pad go? Is that really the straight into the first pad? Well, the corner pad. Right. Okay. So if that's in the corner pad, right. Let's check diode mode. Now that RAM chip's off. Oh, 0.22. Okay, that's interesting. Was it really that first RAM chip? No way. No way can it be that first RAM chip. Surely not. We're getting a reading of 0.22, which is an accurate reading. Which is a normal reading. .22. That is, according to my fully working board, in diode mode. Oh, well, actually, no, it's not quite. 0.29, 0.3. Let's turn the beeper off. Shut up, multimeter. Yeah, 0.3 we're supposed to get. There is still a little bit of residual heat in the board. That's gonna alter resistance. Thank you, Tommy.
Super chatted $2.62. You are legend, mate. Thank you for your work.
Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Phil gets your mom. I've got his mom anyway. She's already mine. Right, 0.23. That is increasing as heat is dissipating from the board. Let's give that another minute. Let's let that cool down properly. Over 500 viewers, something must have happened. Yeah, the channel's kind of taken off, mate, to be honest. The channel's kind of taken off a little bit, which I do really, really appreciate. Stamatakis. Travis. Stamatakis. Die laughing if it was just the first chip you removed. Yeah, and then I've removed the safe bridge and the encoder and all of this circuit here to try and isolate the short. About time it takes off. Oh yes. Alright, let's check that again. Okay, 0.23. I mean, the board has still got a bit of warmth in it, not much, but I mean, that's honestly, I would say that's close enough to being a normal reading. Like, every board is different. You're gonna get internal resistance differences on every single board. And bear in mind that this board was manufactured somewhere completely different to where the other board was manufactured, from what I can tell, because of the difference in conformal coating colour. But yeah, 0.235, 0.234. I would say that's close enough to where it would be a lung, to be a close to normal reading there. You're not going to get exact readings on every board. Like some boards on this rail here, this 1.5 volt rail here, sometimes we'll get a 0.01 volt drop to ground on diode mode. Sometimes we'll get 0.06. It's not always the same. Like that one's 0.01. Okay, and this would actually make sense as well. Having a lower reading on that other one would make sense if this one is the 0.06 volt drop to ground. Let's have a look. Has this got a 0.06 volt drop to ground? Yes. Oh, it's actually a bit higher. Wait, what's going on with my... Oh, Lance, mate, dude. Thank you, dude. What a legend, man.
XX became a member.
Okay, that's higher than normal.
RB King 80 became a member.
Look, that's way higher than normal.
Leo Clubs became a member.
Lance, you are an absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate that.
Ellis Garber became a member.
That one's a 0.01. What's my reading on that one?
Dina became a member.
0.23. Yeah, that's a normal reading. Yeah, that kind of makes sense now.
Became a member.
Internal board resistance is different on different boards.
Ellis Garber became a member.
Chat's on fire. It is. It absolutely is. What's my diode reading on that one? 0.01. So we've got a 0.24. 0.2 on that one. I mean, this one, granted, is another faulty board I haven't worked on yet.
RB King 80 became a member.
Yeah, it's going to take a while to get through. Let's do one more.
XX became a member.
Do one more board. Right. What's my reading on there? 0.28. So is that a high reading? Yeah, so check that out. So this is this reading, what we get here is relative to what we get here. And that's, so if you look there on that one's 0.08. Barely 0.09, and that one is a 0.29 volt reading, 0.28 to 0.29, whereas this one is a 0.9 to 0.10, so it's a little bit higher, and then we've got a higher reading there. So yeah, now it's making sense. Right, let's not mix up that working board. Let's not mix up that working board, shall we? I'll tell you what we shall do. Leo is now a member.
Matthew Laverty became a member.
That will finish in a minute, guys. Don't really want to turn it off because, well, then it would make it look like I don't appreciate things. How many more are there left to do? For some reason, whenever it gifts a sub, it doubles it up. Like it gives it. There we go. That's it. That's done. Lance, honestly, mate, thank you so much, dude. Really. Honestly, mate, thank you. That's all I can say to you, bud. But I do truly appreciate it. Sarah is missing you. He's been video calling her. We know you appreciate it. Travis is back to his old self, look. Lance is a Giga Chad, I agree. Wait, Giga Chad's a good thing, right? I don't know. I don't know the lingo kids use today. Oh dear. Alright, so now then, first and foremost, where the frick are all my stencils? There they are. There's my stencils. So I need to reball the south bridge. The south bridge is going to have to go back on. Ow! Oh, they're powerful. Ow. Damn, that was powerful. That was definitely a snap back to reality. Right, move that out of the way. Obviously, it's got writing on it, so you know I'm not going to just randomly swap the board. Wherever the links for the stencil kit. I'll grab you the AliExpress links, mate. I think I'm sold out on my website, to be honest. But I'll grab you the AliExpress links. They took between 15 and 20 days on for me in the UK. I don't know how long they would take to other countries, but they didn't take long at all to get to me. There you go. Finally getting gigabit. Awesome, dude. You won't look back, mate. I can't wait till you get them, but then have to ship to the US. Yeah, so you'd be waiting. Like, I need to order some more, which I'm going to be doing either tomorrow or Sunday. I'll place an order for some. But you might be quicker ordering directly from AliExpress. Shipping for AliExpress in the US is about 20 to 30 days. Oh, okay. So we get 15-day shipping on any order over £9. Page not found. That's a bit strange. Hold on, it might have. Right. Try that. Right, so I've just copied the entire link. I did trim the link, but if not, just type in. If not, just copy and paste that and type that in. Yeah, so they are obviously cheaper on AliExpress anyway, but that's kind of the price you pay for China. You get them cheaper, but you have to wait longer. Like, I could get something to the US in 3 to 5 days, whereas with China it'll take 20. So, yeah. Right, okay. Anyway, let's sort this out. So this is the south bridge that I took off. I'm going to put that back on. So, before I do anything else, I'm going to just replace the solder that's on here. Let me just get it in focus for me, and then I'll focus it properly. Oh, there you go. That's better. That's much better. One thing I've started using lately, because I've got a fair bit of it available, is low melt solder to replace the solder that's on the pads for the chip. So as I can wick it away safer, because if I use low melt solder, it's not going to take anywhere near as long to actually remove the solder from the chip, and it's not going to oxidise the pads either. Obviously this is something like 60 degrees, 70 degrees Celsius. Thank you, Charles, I really appreciate that, buddy. Man, the support's insane tonight, thank you guys, I really appreciate it. Oh damn, another 5 memberships. Dude, you're so much of a legend, mate, I can't even say anything else. Mate, honestly, thank you so much.
Michael Wallbank became a member.
Phil's balls are in Sarah's purse. Yeah, that's why I use solder paste.
Love 22956 became a member. Matthew Hill became a member. Matthew Hill became a member.
Why are you repeating yourself all the time, Stream Elements?
Love 22956 became a member. Michael Wallbank became a member. Andy became a member. Charles Ortiz became a member.
Honestly, again, Lance, thank you so much, dude. That's like, what, 20 gifted memberships? That's insane, mate. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Ugh, I just picked up the same cotton swab that I used for the, for getting rid of the viscous paste off the RAM. Oh well, won't hurt it. Right, let's just clean this up. Now I've just got to figure out which way the chip goes. I think it goes... Wow, that's tight in there, that chip is. That chip is very tight in there. It looks like it goes that way. Yep. Boom. That's what she said. Yeah. Right. So I'll place that on. I'll place that on there, and then slide the stencil in. There you go. And that's not going anywhere, except I've got crap. On the chip. A little bit of gunk on the chip. Look at how strong that is. Like, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right. I don't recommend putting the stencil back on if your magnet's already in place. And in fact, you'll probably struggle anyway. It's really strong. Ugh, still gunk on the chip. Right, how are we looking? Looks good.
Super chatted $4.89. Lance is such a generous viewer.
Yeah. Thank you, Ellis, and so are you, mate. I really appreciate that. Damn cat walked over keyboard. Oh, rip. Oh, mate, that sucks. Oh, dude. Right. Solder paste time. Where did my solder paste spreader go? It's gone walkies. Dang it. That's not good. Well, guess I'm using a bank card then.
Cam Mill super chatted $1.12.
Thank you, Cam. I really appreciate that, mate. Good morning, Raj. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate appreciate it. I really appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm just going to warm up my my paste. Dog just threw up all over the rug. Ooh, rip. Oh, there's my paste spreader. I've got it. Never mind. Guess I don't need to use a bank card then. There you go. Beautiful. Right. 400 degrees Celsius just to preheat the chip. Paid for those boards. Not quite. Not quite. I don't actually know how much I'll get off memberships, to be honest. Right, so I'm just holding the heat. I think I need to increase the heat a little bit to 430. Let's go for 30% airflow. So you want to do this with as little as heat as possible. There we go. It's starting to take shape. Sweet. Add some flux. Just reflow it with some flux down now, just to make sure that we don't get any dry solder balls and make sure we don't get any oxidation on the solder balls. There you go, beautiful. So used to filling his balls, yeah. You guys know how we roll on this channel. Right. Slide off the stencil. And jobs are good one. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just clean that up. Pop the chip out, just drop the rest to one side, bath it in some more OPA, and then clean it. Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. I really appreciate that, mate. And that is simply beautiful. Perfection. All looks nice and even. Yep, that will do me. I'll take it. Yeah, paste is so much easier, yeah. It's so much quicker and so much easier. The only issue being getting the decent stencils, that's it. I'll drop that chip to one side. Let's grab my board. And I'm going to low melt this as well. Just makes it easier to wick up, prevents damage to the pads. Let's grab some solder braid. Let's grab some solder braid. Let's grab some more solder braid. Go over it once more, and then we should be good to go. Let's use a bit of hot air this time just to assist us. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful, mate. Working hard as usual, yeah. Nephew's PS4 just quit the other day. No power, no beeps, does nothing. What would be the first thing you'd look at? What PS4 model is it, mate? Because that would change my answer depending on the model. Drop that chip on there. Right, I'm just gonna melt that flux a little bit. Actually, let's go for a little bit more airflow there. Just trying to figure out if that's lined up properly. It appears to be close enough. So that's not actually soldered, it's just being held in place with flux. I just need to take my nozzle off this before I can flow it down. There we go. 440 degrees Celsius at 40% airflow. 2016 slim. Most likely your south bridge. If it's completely dead, no power. I'll grab a board in a second, show you where to check. I'm going to increase my airflow. So I've gone to 60% airflow, and did you see that jump then? And now when I nudge it, it bounces back into place. And there you go. A really strange issue with the PS5 that I would love to get higher advice about. What's that, mate? Fan spins for a second then cuts off. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one, that is. Is the console itself working? Because if the console itself is working, there are fan issues on the PS5, on the Nidec fans. The Nidec fans, I've seen a few of them just die. Only 3 or 4 of them, but I've seen, that's quite a few, really. No worries, Jason. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. I really appreciate it, mate. Have a good day at work. Or night. The most common problem on the PS5 probably HDMI ports, mate, and no power caused by a 5-volt short. Glug, yes indeed. Well, I'm not going to bother cleaning up because this board needs a serious ultrasonic anyway. Right, let's come down here and just fix up this area. Like an idiot, I've left my solder downstairs because someone bought some Kester off me a couple of days ago and I took it downstairs to unspool it, so I'm going to have to use some cheaper stuff, but it's all good. I love the Atom so much, I've got 2. Genuinely. Right, PS5 donor board. I'll tell you what would make a good donor board candidate. the one that I took the SSD chip from the other day, yeah, that's got all the components I need, or at least it's got all the components that I need for this circuit. It hasn't got the RAM on it. It's got the rest of them. You have two because you break shit. Very true. I'm not going to argue with you there, mate. Right, I'm just taking these components off, or rather I'm taking these components off without the microscope. Save having to keep adjust the focus and stuff. Personally, I don't need the microscope, so yeah. Is that a solder board on the chip just above, or just some smegma? I think it's just shit, mate. I think it's just a bit of crap. I think I'm pissed. Right, so there's those components replaced. Again, I'm not going to clean this board. It's going to go in the ultrasonic cleaner when it's done, if it works. I'm not going to waste my isopropyl alcohol. Let's just put this encoder back on. This needed to come off anyway, so this is one of those parts where this would have needed to be done anyway, just given the state of the chip. It's all good. So I'm also not going to leave this solder here at all. I'm going to wick all of this away. And the reason for that is because it was starting to corrode because of the flux that was on there. So the ground pad's not so bad, like the ground pad doesn't matter at all really. But these pads, I don't want to leave that solder there. Damn you. I hate it when I lose heat. It's a very high temperature area this is. Just use a bit of hot air to assist you. There we go. I will actually clean this up, but I'm probably, I mean, not on the stream, but I probably can't trust this enough to the point where I'm going to be able to leave that HDMI port and stuff on. So I'll probably drop a new HDMI port on at some point. Like if I get this board working, I'll drop a new HDMI port on before it goes for sale. Splurge. That's a million times better. Check that out. Solder's taken to the pads much better. And it's nice and shiny as well. Have I lost the cap then? No, I thought I lost the cap then. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, let's do the same with the chip. The chip I don't really need to wick, I'm just going to tin it. Just to freshen up the joints on the chip itself. Again, I don't care about flux being all over the board.
Calman GT Super Chatted $5. 4-pin power connector to the disk drive. 5 Bs missing at the 1 pin, and for the life of me I can't figure out where it is supposed to be coming from.
4-pin power connector to the disk drive. What board is that on, mate? You don't need to super chat. I'll keep an eye out for your message. What board is that on? I appreciate the 5 as well, mate. Thank you. If I don't see messages, just type it again. As long as it's not spammed, the moderators don't mind. As long as you're not spamming it every like 30 seconds, mods don't mind. Yes, Matthew here has, mate, yeah. That video will be out in a day or two, I think. Shouldn't really be putting this chip back on, but if there's nothing wrong with it, then you know it's not going to hurt to put it back on. Oh, bottom was awesome back in the day, mate. Hell yeah. I had a bit of a bridge between them two pads. Not that it was a big deal because I can sort them out when I run the iron over afterwards, but ain't surface tension great? Look at that. Yes, Integral, I did post a video earlier about that. Yeah, I did post a video earlier about that issue. If you want to check that out, it's on the channel. It's a PS5 board. Yeah, I don't know where that's supposed to come from myself. If that's the one you're referring to with the 5V missing off the disk drive, I'm not sure exactly where it's meant to come from, but I think it's meant to come from next to the south bridge. I've never diagnosed disk drive issues on PS5s as of yet. It would be awesome to see a video produced for Main by Linus. By Main, that is his reference to a Main channel video. But not for my benefit, I mean just to shed light on the issues on PS5s. Lance, you legend, dude. Lance is definitely the hero.
James W. became a member. Brian R. became a member. Johnny Fitz became a member.
Right, I am going to need to clean this bit so I can inspect that chip.
Johnny Fitz became a member. Ryan R. became a member.
Lance, you're a legend, mate. Thank you so much again. Honestly. I don't deserve that kind of support, but thank you. So we've got flux everywhere. Again, like I said, I'm really not bothered. This board's going to be properly cleaned before I ever plan on selling it. So, because if I managed to fix this, it wouldn't be really economically viable for me to build it into a console. So I'd sell it as board only, you know, so someone can replace a board. This is a disc edition, by the way, and I have got the daughter board to it. And by the way, just for reference, F5401 and F5402 are where 5V for the disk drive is supposed to come. So right next to the safe bridge and the BIOS chip, just there. Right, okay, well, that chip's not in the greatest of conditions, but that's just Primarks from where people have lifted the chip off. But it looks to be okay. I mean, granted, it's not great. It could do with a little bit more soldering on the pads, or on some of the pads. So yeah, I'll just run over it again, and then I'll call it good. So it's those pads there that I was more interested in getting to look nice and uniform. And then there's one pad in the corner which is actually just a ground, but if I'm going to do them, I might as well do them all. So my goal when I do these QFN chips, like some QFN chips you can get to look nice and shiny, but for example these ones, they go kind of dull when they've got enough solder on the pads, like that. And yeah, that's definitely more than good enough. I'm happy with that. Right. Okay, well, let's just check something real quick. Let's check really quickly whether this will attempt to turn on. I don't know if it'll attempt to turn on with that RAM chip missing. I've had it try and turn on in the past. Like, I've had boards try and turn on in the past with 4 RAM chips missing, but I don't know about just one. I'm not sure at all, unfortunately. But we're about to find out if it will attempt to boot with only 7 RAM chips. No. No. However, do we get that 1.8 volt rail back? Like, is that 1.8 volt rail present now? Well, it's going to help if I was in voltage mode. Yes, we do. We do. That jumped up then. I saw that. I saw that jump up. How's it going, Mark? I saw that jump up. It went to like 1.1, but it went off too quick. But we do get the voltage rail now. We do get the rail now. So if I attempt to boot this, yeah, it went to like 1.09 and then it went off. So that rail is back. Now whether or not it's going to boot when I put another RAM chip on, I don't know. But we're going to find out. So first and foremost, first and foremost, I need a RAM chip. So that one will do. That board will do. Let's take a chip off here. Ow! That hurt like a motherfucker. Right, so one thing that's just been running through my head is on this board that I'm working on, that RAM chip which I took off, like, do I get continuity from that RAM chip? Sorry, from here. So I know I get continuity from here to here. But now do I get continuity to the other one? As into the other chips, or has it broken that line? Because now I'm skeptical on whether or not I'm actually lucky enough. Okay, yeah, so I do still get continuity there. Let me just check my diode reading again real quick, just to make sure no short has come back. Ignore the beep. 0.24, so that short hasn't come back, so theoretically we shouldn't have an issue with that. Of course, that's just theoretically. That's not saying absolutely guaranteed. But hey ho. Right. Let's just prep this chip. Bedtime. No worries, Jimmy. Hopefully that wasn't too much trouble, mate, them HDMI jobbies. I got one down by the side of me that needs a HDMI port, but probably not going to get to do that tonight now. Yeah, it's getting a little bit late, so I think once I've concluded this one, I mean, this has taken way longer than I expected to ever get anywhere with it. So once I've concluded this one, it's probably going to be end of the road for me tonight, because I'm going out tomorrow to play poker. because I haven't been out since about September, and I had time to myself. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to have some time to myself tomorrow. I even worked on Christmas Day, which sucks. So yeah, I'm going to go and have a break tomorrow, I think. I'll probably edit a video first thing tomorrow morning and then go and have a break. And go and play some poker in Nottingham. If anyone's in the Nottingham area, just come say hi. Come and have a beer with me or something. I'll be at dusk till dawn. At I think 3 PM. I'm sure it's 3 PM. Either 3 PM or 6 PM, one of the two. Right. You're in Leicester, that's not too far. Is it like 50 miles? Something like that? I used to work in Leicester. Well, I used to do work in Leicester. I used to work for a PC company. They went bankrupt at the start of COVID. But I worked for a PC company called PC Callout.
Nicholas Lofton super chatted $5.
Oh, thank you, Nicholas.
Enjoy your time off.
Cheers, Nicholas. I don't actually drink, but I would sit down and I'd have a coffee or a Coke. I went out New Year's Eve. That was the first time I've had a drink, a proper drink in, I don't know, 4 or 5 years maybe. I don't drink as a general rule, but yeah, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. It'll buy me a coffee. Nice to see all the people come together. Yeah, mate, this chat, honestly, it's absolutely awesome. Like, the people in this chat, they all get along really, really well. Like, everyone gets along, everyone is friendly towards each other, and yeah, it is really, really nice to see. It's awesome. It's not very often we get any kind of trolling or anything like that. I mean, we get trolls, but just not very often. Right, okay. I need a big stencil. Damn, what the hell? Okay, my stencil don't want to come apart. Damn, that is one head of a magnet. I can't get the thing apart. I really can't get the thing apart. Come on, I need this jig. Ah, wow. What the hell? Yeah, no wonder it nearly took my finger off. Like, I'm trying to get this frigging stencil apart because I need the one underneath. Like, the one underneath is one of my one of the bigger ones, and it's wedged. It's wedged. I need the bigger plate from underneath. Come on. Ah! Wow. Jesus. Oh god, I might need to do it without the stencil and get a screwdriver on this tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to get that apart tonight. Whew. Oh no, you're not bending these. Definitely not. This is solid. Like, that's just... That's just ridiculous. It's because the magnet's like directly in contact with the bottom plate. I didn't mean to do it. hit it with the hammer. I think I might need to. Like, that's just actually like near enough took my finger off. I'm gonna need to get a long screwdriver on it tomorrow, like a long pry tool. But that is not coming off at all. Well, never mind. Oh, alright then. Well, I've got another one here anyway. Oh no, that's not a big one. I mean, it'll do the job, but yeah, never mind. It'll do the job, that's about it. It's not how it's designed to be used. Oh well. I'll put it in a voice and then I'll pry them apart. I love this solder paste. This solder paste is awesome. You can't beat this solder paste, honestly. It's lead free, but it's awesome. There you go. Right. What is the paste? It is Chip Quick SMD 291. I don't think it shows up when you search it on Amazon. Whoa. Okay, that didn't go right at all. That shouldn't have... Yeah, I might need to use balls on this because... Yeah, I'm just going to use balls on this because I haven't got the right magnet to hand. And it needs the magnet to pin it all down, so... I'm just going to use solder balls on it. Because that's certainly not going to work for me. I could try it once more with paste actually, without the magnet, because the magnet seems to actually be making it worse on this one. Tell you what, let's get rid of the holder. Damn it. Yeah, get rid of the holder. Place it there. Place. It's out of focus at the minute, but if you give me a minute, I'll refocus it. Just line that up. Where's my paste gone? Yeah, I might struggle with this. I might have to do this manually. Just for tonight. I'll give it a try, but... no, it's always worth a shot. I do need to warm that up though, that's a little bit... it's a little bit thick. How's it going, Tech for you? Nah, it's gonna warp without this, without the jig. Gonna have to do that by hand. It's gonna have to be a manual reball. Oh well. Well, I could try. Nope. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Just hot air it. Nah, I can never get that to work, mate. I keep telling people that. People keep saying, oh, hot air it. Well, no, it doesn't work for me. It just never works for me. I know there are some people that can do it, but for me, nah. Damn it, I hate it when the wick twists. Hate it when the wick twists. Right then. Sucks how I've just stuck that freaking stencil to the other one, the holder. That really does suck. I'd have been done by now. It would have been on the board and done. But now it's going to take me 10 minutes to sit there and reball this by hand. Oh well. It is what it is. I will put it inside the jig. Like so. Just to hold it in place. It's only, was it 90 balls? It's 36 by no, I don't know. $180 balls. 180 balls. It's a 9 by 5. Sorry, 18 by 5 on each one. Untry your stencil. I can't. Thick glass on stencil. What do you mean? Yeah, it's all good anyway. I will do it by hand. It won't take long. Let's go for 0.45mm solder balls. $18 by 5 by 2, yeah. That sounds about right, mate. Spread them out a little bit. Yeah, so 180 balls is not going to take that long to do. Feel free to grab a coffee and come back. Dang it. Random hairs on my tweezers. What the hell? Where did that come from? Once you get into a rhythm, it's not too bad. But I'll go quiet for like 5 minutes or so just while I do this. Wait, did I really just get that absolutely perfect on the amount of balls I just put on that one half? All bar, what, 1 or 2? Huh. Nice. Nice. Right, halfway there. Yeah, so once you get into a rhythm, it's not a major job. You might think 180 balls, that's a lot, but honestly, it's not too bad. Try doing an APU like it. Then you know what the definition of too many is. And by the way, I did one last night. And my stencil is damaged for the PS4 Pro APU. And every time I use it, it knocks all of the balls out of alignment. So I had to sit there and manually realign every single one. Certainly not fun doing that. So I did that just so I've got a replacement APU at hand. Because I kind of anticipated I might need one for the Tronics Fix video. That's going to be coming soon. Nearly there. No, ready to go. Just get rid of all of them. They're not needed. Well, if you're doing 2 at a time, it's like you're only doing half. Yeah, tweezers are getting sticky. I'll be a millionaire. Ha! Cause I wanna be a millionaire so freaking bad. There you go. Right, you don't have to be perfect.
Neil, Catch3, became a member.
Neil, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Right, let's drop my airflow down to 1%. 480 degrees Celsius. Where's the jump scare donation? Ha! You won't make me jump. So I've got my airflow at 1% just while I flow these balls down. I know I've got a stray ball in the middle of the chip. I'm not really bothered about that. It's not going to go anywhere. If anything, I'm more bothered about these four on the side here. Beautiful. There you go. That'll do. Well, not quite. I need to reflow it, but I'm going to remove the chip from the holder before I do that. So I need to add some flux and reflow it. I just don't want to reflow it while we've got all those solder balls all the way around it. Let's increase to 20%. Actually, let's go 30. Stuff it. Why not? Doesn't really make much of a difference. Not now the balls are actually in place. They should all jump in a second. Come on. You know you want to. Gracias. One reball later. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. There you go. Right, now the question is, where the hell did I put my motherboard? Ha! There it is. There we go. Stay to my hands off all the flux. It's not pretty. There you go. Right, so I'd already prepared this. I'd already wicked it away and whatnot. So we should be okay. Let's just figure out which way does it go. So the arrow's in this corner here. And the dot's in that corner, so we should have an arrow there. Yep, okay. So that goes like that. Perfect. Just showed up on my Google homepage. Yep. Showed up on a lot of homepages. It's good to see though. Right, I'm going to try and... might go out of focus a little bit. I'm just going to try and level the board a little bit because it sits on an angle because of the power connector. Should be able to lower it now. It's not going to go anywhere. Or maybe it is. You arsehole. Guess what? I've got to fucking reboard it. Oh, that's taking the piss. That is annoying. It shouldn't go anywhere, Phil. No, it won't go anywhere, Phil. Of course it won't go anywhere, Phil. I'm not lucky, mate. Nope, that's gone. That's got to be redone. It's all going to be wicked away. It's going to be redone. I am not that lucky. Unfortunately, the solder on that side. He did that on purpose, I saw that. Ha! Looks fine, slap it down. I'm not putting it down, mate, no. No, can't. Won't work, unfortunately. We've got solder balls there, look. There's one there for a start. There's a load there. Oh dear. I'm a moron. You did say it sits on an angle. Yeah, I know. I thought it was lined up enough and sat down enough to not be a problem. It's my mistake. It is what it is. Not really a lot I can do there. Other than just redoing it. I wonder if that one side is okay, it looks like I've only got to do half of it, I think. I think the other half is fine, but this half here maybe just this half, like, so from like here onwards. How's it going, Gil? Yeah, I think just from that half. Like, I'm not even the entire half either. Like, just like I had solder. I had sold on some of it, so I think I'll redo those. That hurt to watch. Yeah, it's not too bad, mate. It's not like it's all of them. If it was all of them, it might be a little bit more annoying, but like even then, it's not the end of the world, is it? Ah, no, there's a roll at the top here that needs doing as well. Just here, look, can you see there? Those need doing as well. They're uneven. Well, still, it's not too bad. It's where the chip jumped, yeah. Ah, you fuckface. I think I'll do... I'm gonna do all of those. Take a 2 minute back and have a cigarette. I think I might need one, mate, to be honest. I think you might be about right there. I could do with dropping it back in the jig, but I know if I put it in the jig, I'm not going to be able to get to this top row. Yeah, I think that should cover it. So that's not too bad. The rest of them appear to be okay. Should be fine. Left corner ball. No, it seems about the same, mate. Hang on. And don't forget, some of these have got isopropyl around them. There shouldn't be any reason why that corner ball would be smaller than the rest of them. But isopropyl alcohol can also make some balls look bigger than the others as well. So I think that's fine. That left corner ball's a no connect anyway, so it's okay. It'll be fine. It will be fine. I think I am going to take Cam's advice though and take a quick mini. I think that's probably a good idea. Or maybe not, because... Oh yeah, I have, they're up here. Never mind. Tell you what, let's just clean this fully first. Leave it to soak in some IPA for a minute, break up that flux. How much for a reboarding machine? They're not cheap, mate. They are, if you mean an actual BGA station, you're looking at up to a couple of thousand.
Duncan Lang super chatted
Hey.
$22.06. My son Judo and I love watching your streams. Thanks for sharing your knowledge.
Duncan, thank you, mate, and welcome, Judah. I hope you're enjoying the content, mate. Yeah, I mean, my BGA station costs, well, it's supposed to cost us around about £1,000. But it depends what you go for. You can pay upwards of 10,000 for some. They're not cheap at all. Or some of them are not cheap. You can sometimes pick up a bargain on eBay. You can get faulty ones where they've got like faulty heater plates and stuff. And the plates are usually easy to replace as well. But for the most part, you're looking at between like a minimum of about £500, up to a maximum of about 10,000, to be honest. Right, flux. It's going to be a little bit awkward to get some flux on this, because you need a minimal amount of flux on it. At the same time, there's already solder balls on it, so it gets a little bit tricky to get a full coverage. Right, okie doke. Manual reboarding is funnier anyway. I wouldn't go that far, mate, but it depends on the chip. I mean, sometimes it can be quite relaxing, but it really does depend on the chip. I sure as hell hope I've just put 0.45mm balls on there. I think I have. Did I? Can't see any more tubs around, so it must be. I just need a few more balls on there. That's got way too much flux in this corner. Go fund who a geek vape, mate? If you're talking about me, you got no chance. I wouldn't use a vape if you paid me. Those touching. No. If you mean those on there, no. I do need to make sure I haven't dropped any random ones on, but like that one there, for instance. I'll sort that in a second. Right. Oh, you wouldn't catch me using any vape at all, ever. I'm going to struggle with this now. Because there's too much flux in places. Look, this is the problem when you do this. Because you can't coat the flux evenly. That's the issue. That that bubbling was just a bit of excess IPA that was on the chip. Don't worry about that. That'll do. No, Cam, I don't, mate, at the minute. I plan to, but not yet. Just levelled the board off while I flow this on. I'm at 20% airflow now as well.
Super chatted $2.11. Suggest really boring station to buy plus from where?
Thank you, Andrew. Depending on budget, if you're on a tight budget, have a look for a Achi IR 6500. If you can afford it, go for an Achi IR Pro SC. Both of them from AliExpress, mate. So Achi is spelled ACHI, and then it's either IR 6500 or the IR Pro SC. One of the two, and that'll do you absolutely fine. I've got the IR Pro SC. It's a little bit hot, it's a little bit more expensive, but it is a very good machine. By the way, I increased to 60% airflow then, to fully flow that down. Moment of truth, I guess. Does it work? Or are we going to end up replacing, whoops, are we going to end up replacing all of the rest of the RAM on Monday? That's the question. Or we're going to end up replacing all of the rest of the RAM on Monday? Or is it going to work? I will replace all the rest of the RAM just for shits and giggles. But before I do that, I'll ultrasonic the board tomorrow as well. It won't work, it's the APU. It's always the APU to you, isn't it? Oh, no. Wah, wah, wah. Well, you could be right there, mate. You could be right. Oh, well. Well, it might help if I was in voltage mode. Did you replace the safe bridge? I didn't replace it. I installed the old one back on because I didn't find anything wrong with it. Okay, I now don't get any voltage rail there again. Oh, I do. Never mind. Yeah, I do. My voltage rail is back there. I think we've got another issue. .37 volts on the RAM now. Yeah, my RAM is fully powering on now. So either it's killed another one of those RAM, or we've got another issue. Do I get 5 volts here when I turn it on? I mean, I could flick an encoder on quickly. Like replace the encoder really quick. But I don't know how much of a difference that's going to make. Get 1.1 volt there. We get 2.5 there. We get 0.8. So the APU is receiving power. We get 3.3. Yeah, I don't think replacing the encoder is going to replace it. My mate Vincent Stairs wrap. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. I think I'm going to leave it there, guys, for tonight. It's 2:45 AM. I spent way longer than I should have done on this. More unreliable in relation to previous generations of PlayStation models. There's not enough data at the minute. We are seeing a lot of them, but I don't know. There's not enough data at the minute. No, I've cleaned all the liquid metal off, mate. Right, Monday. On Monday's stream for YouTube, I'm going to replace all of them. I'm going to ultrasonic the board tomorrow. I can't do it tonight because it's too late and the ultrasonic's noisy. Is Computer Booter still streaming? Because if he is, then the stream will redirect to him. Let's go and beat his records, guys, on if he's streaming. Let's have a look. He is still live, yeah. He's got 26 watching. Let's see him get to over 200. That would be awesome if over 200, if you stay there. Go on. Go and shit him up. Go and scare him. He won't know what to do with 200 of you there. Yeah, guys, everyone, thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it, honestly. Yeah, genuinely appreciate it. Absolutely amazing. Lance has been absolutely amazing. Gifted 25 or 30 channel members, which is absolutely insane. Thank you. I really appreciate it. All the donations, the super chats, even just the contributing. It's awesome. Thank you, guys. I'll see you all Monday. Take it easy. Good night.